ちゃいよ、ほら、どんどん食うんだよ。お前もだ、俺食えよ。
やめてください。
なんだ、お前もか、ほら食えよ。食ったらどうだよ。
Transporter breakdown, sir. Continue circuit testing. We beamed up this animal.
Charlie, what's wrong?
They are still coming through. This is impossible.
It's working! It's working!
They've gone up the ventilation shaft.
Anakin, Chancellor Palpatine is evil! From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Well, then you are lost! It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Don't try it.
His whole family's here today to cheer him on. We understand Mrs. Terrell just got out of the hospital, so we wish her and her family the best of luck today.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Wait a minute. How did this happen? We're smarter than this. Apparently not.
She can't do that. Shoot her or something.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Are you an angel?
What?
An angel. I heard the deep space pilots talk about them. They're the most beautiful creatures in the universe.
What's that? It's blowing up from the inside.
Now this is pod racing.
I have brought peace, freedom, justice, and security to my new empire. Your new empire? If you're not with me, then you're my enemy. Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
This is where the fun begins.
X ライダー。俺の負けだ。君は良きライバルであり好敵手だった。最後の握手を。アポロガイスト。私も敵に回すのが惜しかった。さあ。アーム爆弾で一緒にしねえ。離れない。
敵だなってめえ。何？敵か敵か敵か敵か敵かだ。
待て、ナルンジャーミスター。こいつは敵ではないようだ。気絶してやがる。ただの罪のない一般人だぜ、こりゃ。
The following is a fan-based parody. My Hero Academia is owned by Koei, Viz Media, and Shonen Jump, and a bunch of other guys. Please support the official release.
I died in this game. With your 25 cents, you could help pay for Squirrel in need. That was the sound of dying squirrels.
I forgot to take the toaster out of my bathtub!
You need to get stronger.
And why?
You'll get a six-pack.
I need to get stronger.
And you could charm Miss Wallenstein.
I need to get stronger.
Hell, you could even get a harem going.
I need to get stronger! Wait, does she have a boyfriend?
A girlfriend.
A girlfriend?
I'm her girlfriend. Nah, she's single.
Why are you picking on us? We're your friends!
Not anymore. I just found out you dorks listen to metal.
Nuh-uh!
Yeah, huh? That's so lame. You should be listening to real music, like underground rap. It's cool because it's not mainstream, but at the same time it is.
What do you mean? One kid behind you has demon wings and the other has monster hands! And you can fucking shoot fire! You guys are the most metal thing I've ever seen!
Shut up!
Just for that, we're kicking your ass for 3 straight hours, off camera.
God, I hope this anime only lasts a season.
It's only the opening act, and 93 people have already died in a mosh pit!
I made this cape out of dead bodies! How metal is that?
I can't wait to get home and finish my fanfiction!
So what do we have here, Deku?
What the hell happened to your head?
Midoriya x Bakugo Yaoi 13? What the fuck is this shit?
I didn't write it. It was fangirls.
Oh my god! It hit Brian in the head!
He's having an aneurysm. Someone, get an ambulance.
Brian? Brian, my sweet baby boy. He's dying! And we just got him that puppy he always wanted. Brother? Big brother?
Becky, Mom, Alex, just know I'll always love you.
He's dead! Look at him! Is this fan fiction? What kind of a monster could have done such a thing?
Whoops.
Alright, time to beat this literal shit. I've always wanted to fight sewage. You know what they say, when your name's Death Arms, the only genre you can do is J-pop.
How the fuck did I end up in this shit?
The pain only makes things hotter. Get it? Hotter? Because of the fire everywhere.
My attack can do nothing!
It's over.
Oh my god. I'm nowhere to be found. I completely forgot to... I did everything else. And I didn't do the one thing I was supposed to do. It's fine. That's what happens. It's I loaded quite literally everything except for the one thing I was supposed to, which is normal. That's normal. That's just what happens here. That's just what we do here. I hope everyone's doing good. I hope everyone's doing great. Yeah, it's been a bit. It's been a really weird past couple of time that has passed. I'm be honest. Besides the fact that like my neighbors on both sides of my house have decided to vacate, which has caused maintenance to like use every tool in their repertoire in the apartments on either side. So, which is why I'm streaming early. I usually stream at like 11, but like I'm afraid. Because usually around that time, it literally sounds like cartoon characters just going at it, just fighting for their lives. And I'm terrified of that. And yeah, it's scary. It's real scary. But yeah, so it's just that kind of stuff. But yeah, besides that, I just haven't been feeling well, and it's been, honestly, it's just really hard to stream when you're not feeling well. And yeah, nausea sucks. And yeah, today we're gonna be doing some fun stuff. I want to do some writing sprints. We're going to do some daily slop before that, of course. We're going to do some, like, we're probably just going to do the Scrandle. Oh, here, I'll put on some music so we actually have some, like, nice music to listen to. How about that? How about we listen to some nice music? Oh yeah, we'll listen to 40 Ounces to Freedom. That's fine. Okay, hey, we got music now. Look at that. But yeah, no, so, man, we'll do some Scrandle. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun experience. Oh, dude, and then my power went out. I had to throw out like $200 worth of groceries. I legitimately was going to like start throwing hands. I'm not even joking. Legitimately. But, dude. Hungry Psyduck. Hungry Psyduck. I was very upset. Take that walk. Man, I love this song. Yeah, no, it was a conundrum, to say the least. But yeah, that kind of stuff. But yeah. But yeah. Sorry, I'm still out of it. I'm really out of it. But that's part of the magic, right? You know which way. I hope everyone's doing okay though. Okay, we're in an ad break. I'm gonna wait till the ad break kind of ends, but yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, sir. Waiting for the ad break to go. Also, I always have trouble. Man. I always have trouble, like, trying to decide, like, when to start streaming, because, like, it's, like, I'm, like, 100% sure when's a good time, you know? But I try my best. I try my best to, like, try to, like, weasel in a good time slot. As if I'm, like, trying to pick a good time to go to the dentist or something. Psyduck, the way you spell weasel, like, almost feels wrong. Is that misspelt? Hold on. I need to I need to check that. Is that is the, hold on. Genuinely, I pulled up the cutest picture of a weasel. Weasel or stoat? What's a stoat? Okay, hold on. We're going to desktop mode. Oh wait. I just clicked the desktop like audio thing. I didn't even like. I'm not doing my job well. Oh my god, I was gonna change that and I forgot. Why am I so bad at my job? I'll do that. And then this one, I'll do writing. Man, I'm so good at my job. I do things like that. Oh god, I just moved something. I don't know what I just moved. That's so scary, bro. Yo, that's so spooky. This is In Bloom. Yes, it is. I don't feel like listening to In Bloom right now. I also don't feel like listening to Wrong Way by Sublime. I do feel like listening to this song. Man, I'm gonna be so unhinged today. I'm so fucking fried. I'm so done. Like, man, my brain is fucking, like, butter you've left out for like 2 days and it's like soft. That's my brain right now. I got that head dent. All right. So, what we got? What we got? Ever be the same? Okay. We're gonna do you, not the visual boy. We're gonna do Firefox. Okay. So, oh my god, it's so huge. Okay. So yeah, I was looking up Weasel. Right? Hold on. I'm gonna try to do this like so I can actually see chat and not actually just like. There has to be an easier way besides like breaking my fucking neck. Okay. I did not mean to scroll down. Hold on. I just realized there's 2 baby Bens. Let me fix that. Cool. Alright. Okay, but yeah, no, so I was looking up Weasel, and he's multiplying, no, literally. Okay, but yeah, no, I looked up Weasel to see if, wait, was it misspelled? Hold on, I'll just, what, L-W-E-A-S-L-E-W-E-A-S-E-L. Yeah, you did, you spelled it like Weasley from Harry Potter, and it's Weasel, not Weasley. Weasley. You put Weasley. You put Weasley, not Weasel. That's funny. Remember, don't remember. Yo, that's pretty sick though. That's pretty dope. But yeah, no, this is really like cute. Oh my god, look at this one. Hold on, I kind of want to see this Weasel. Oh my god, he's long. Are you just gonna be looking up pictures of weasels right now? Oh my god. I guess like weasels aren't a creature I normally. Hold on. Is Weasel the pre-evolution of a ferret? Hold on. What's a stout? A stoat? A stout? Hold on. I need to know weasel facts. What's a stout? What's a stoat? I've never heard of a stoat. Are stoats dangerous? Oh, good. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we're actually keeping the song on. It's painful, but... Oh, what is that picture? Hold on. It's a short-tailed weasel or mean. Hold on, I want to see this picture. It's so cute. It was a good day. It was a good day to stream. It was a good day to stream. Oh my god. I need to save this photo. Save image as. Alright, hold on. You guys aren't ready for this level of stoat. Where's the stoat go? I just saved the stoat. Oh, was it a freaking WebP image? I hate when it does that. Where is stoat? Where'd my stoat go? Do people have trouble misplacing their stouts? Is that a thing? I just saved the stout and it's gone now. Okay, hold on. Second try. Save image as. What did I save it as? I saved it as a JPEG. Is it because I didn't like refresh my fucking pictures? Didn't save? Stout. I feel like it. Oh, there it is. I underestimated myself is what happened. Hold on. It's so good. Okay. Dude, I love him too. He's gonna go right here. He is helping motivate me right now. Okay. He is gonna go right here. I love the shadow. It's so cute. I love him. Okay. We're listening to Never Shout Never. This song is him. He's singing right now. What is this? Weasel facts? Oh, we're gonna learn some weasel facts, guys. I needed this. I needed this after the week I've had. Variable link between brown and white. So it's a short tail, no black tip. Interesting. So weasels have short tail, no black tip. Sorry. Okay, so a stoat, straight tail, like in between. Okay. And then a weasel. Okay, you literally. Okay, I need to save this too. This is. I feel like this is important lore no one knows. I feel like not enough people know that weasels are literally Pokemon. And I think this is something. Oh my god. This is important. This is important information. I'm never gonna look at weasels and ferrets the same way, dude. Dude, weasel, stoats, and ferrets. That's amazing. This is necessary. This is necessary reading right now. Okay. Weasels, the awesome living gardens. Weasels hunt day and night. Female weasels give birth to 4 days. Oh my god! Look at the little dude! He has a gecko. He's eating a gecko. Oh my god, he don't care about insurance. You can help control. I can control weasels. I can be weasel catcher. Oh my god. Okay, I'm overwhelmed right now. Okay. Stoats are active rodents, rabbits. Hunters of rodents, rabbits, hares, and birds. Okay. Other prey with precise bites at the base of their skull. Jeez. Famous hunters. The weasel war dance. I need to see the weasel war dance. Are you kidding me? This is, guys. This is. Guys, we need to go to tyoutube.com immediately and see the weasel war dance. Oh, did I just open up the source? We're gonna mute this real quick so we can see the weasel war dance. Look at them. Oh my god, look at these little guys. Look at him. Do you think this is the war dance? Do you think that they like levitate in the air and then they like spin at Mach 6, generating gale force winds like they do like air slash? And that's literally how they attack their I mean, what do they hunt again? Rodents, rabbits, hares, and birds. So they're effective against normal types and flying types, which is pretty crazy to think about. Okay, I need to see this. I need to see the weasel war dance. Oh my god, there's so many videos of this. Hold on. Guys, I don't think you guys are ready for the weasel war dance. All right, are we actually gonna see the like?
Can be found dashing around the English countryside.
Oh, they're from jolly old England.
Rabbits.
Oh, look at him! Look at him! Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, I'm like almost tearing up. This is so amazing. Oh, this is National Geographic though. This is not good to like have on stream. I just want to see the war dance. Wait, hold on. What's that? What was that? Oh my god, look at him go! Oh my god.
Jumping and twisting.
Hell yeah, get it. Oh my god, that's so good.
Transfixed until it's too late.
Oh yeah, that's so good. Oh my god. Wait, this is like a person's. Oh my god, hold on. The person has like 6 weasels. Oh my god, look at that one go. It's like on crack. Oh my god, look at him go. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh, that was so cute. That's so cute. Oh my god. Oh man, I was crying. That was great. Man, that added years to my life. That was so nice. Man, yeah. So North America, Europe, and Asia. Da, 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 da. However, they were introduced. Da, da, da. They're highly invasive and a severe threat to the flightless bird population. Dude, their sick dance moves are a threat. Oh no. Oh my god, look at this one. He has his little pop. He's like, I haven't hurt nobody. I'm a good little stoat. I would never harm a flightless bird. Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. You're telling me these guys are, you're telling me this is invading? You're telling me this is this thing, this invaded a country? I believe it. When these breached the walls of Troy, it was a bloodbath. You may think this is like a field mouse, but what they saw on that day, when the ramshackles were torn from the houses and the nurseries were in flames, the stouts and the ermines carried the infants in their mouth like this. Oh, I just like punched my mic. It was so bloody. The idea that like they're so cute. Oh my god. Why, like, evolution purposely did this so that when they're staring down the barrel of a gun, we can't. Like, bro. Hungry Psyduck, I'm telling you, like, bro, like, okay. Oh my god. Dude, look at this picture of him just holding it in his hand. That's like a meme. Fuck. What are we gonna do? Fucking the Scrandle or whatever the fuck? Oh my god. I just want to look at more Stoat pictures if I'm being honest. Fuck. That's so good. Okay. Scrandle it is. Let's get music back. I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, fuck, man. That. Okay. We're gonna do the daily Scrandle. Alright, what we got here? Okay. Sorry, I'm replying to a thing, something. I literally had an alarm that was about to go off, and I had like a grade 2 panic attack for a second. All right. Scrandle. We got this. So we got 2 tortillas and pork belly, or a katsu chicken curry. Ooh. Actually, this is hard. This is genuinely hard. So 2 tortillas, that's also known as a taco bread. Okay, let me think. Man. I'm trying to think, okay, what would I want, right? You gotta look at everything. The chicken katsu curry is like $5. And you get some, like, lettuce. You're getting rice, the curry. You're getting that, like, chicken. Okay, but it's like, okay, it's prepackaged. You're getting it like that. That's the Super Cup final, okay? You're getting it in Japan, though. So you're getting it fresh from Japan. I don't know what country this is. I think this is Guatemala. It could also be Guam. I don't know. Municipal. I don't know. Okay, 2 tortillas and pork belly. That pork belly looks so good. Man, I think... Okay, if these were in front of me right now, I'm gonna go with the 2 tortillas and pork belly. I've literally have just eaten, like, Ritz crackers today. I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, double cheeseburger. Or Biscoff the Kinder Bueno Donuts. Okay. Yo, Lay. I hope it's okay if I call you Lay. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, when I messaged you, I was like, if you were serious about stopping by, you can step by. Before I do some writing, I usually do this, like, scrandle thing where it's, like, picking which food you think is better. And, so we're doing that. And, but yeah, one thing people should know about me, my favorite dessert of all time is donuts. And so I have to stand on my morals and go with the donuts. I wouldn't choose these donuts, though, is the thing. Oh, it's a Kinder donut, though. I like Kinder. But I wouldn't grab this donut. This donut I don't like. Oh, you love donuts too? Yeah. Like, dude, donut is my favorite, like, dessert. Like, if I had to choose any dessert, dude, donuts. Like, donuts go good with any dessert. You can have cake and donuts. You can have ice cream and donuts. Dude, donuts can kill it. I mean, I love a good double cheeseburger. But, like, yeah, I'm gonna have to go with this. Yeah, people are wrong. People are wrong. It's fine. People can be wrong. Okay. We're going Tokyo Giants. Okay, so ball game chicken bento box. This bento box looks so good, actually. For $5. Or in Ireland, we got the chicken curry rice with a bottle of Moretti. So we got some beer and chicken curry and rice. I'm gonna go with the bento box because, like, legit, this looks tasty. It doesn't look like filling too. I mean, for, like, going out to, like, a sporting event for $5, dude, like, it doesn't look like you're getting, like, okay. I'm happy with this. I'm not eating too much. I'm getting a little snack. I'm getting some rice. A little fucking, yeah, it's nice. Getting a little treat. Whoa. I don't think I've ever seen food and went, whoa, until I saw the rainbow cookie egg roll. I don't know if that whoa was from what the fuck am I looking at? Or what? I genuinely was, my brain hurt. Okay. Oh, of course, it's America. Yeah, this is what we do to other people's food. Yeah. So in America, for the New York Mets in particular, did this. The rainbow cookie egg roll. What the fuck, bro? What are we doing to egg roll? Egg rolls are fine. We don't need to do this to egg rolls. It's a rainbow cookie, raspberry jam, and chocolate syrup. Bro, what the fuck are we doing to egg rolls? Steak and Yo. Fucking, the song goes hard. Butter, 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 butter. I'm gonna wait 1 minute. Not me typing in chat because we're on an ad break. Okay. So, I mean, okay. So we have this guy right here. So we're looking at it's soccer or football, and then we have again. This might be the same place. Okay. So we have bro. Okay. Yeah, no, literally, I don't think I've ever seen a rainbow egg roll. And it made me intrigued, but then when I read the ingredients, I was like, bro, I'm good. Never. Thank you. The minute I found out it was sweet, I was like, I'm good. Nah, no thanks. Okay, so we got the world's most daintiest hot dog with an ale. I don't like how this guy is holding it like you're in a first-person shooter game. Like, this looks like, I don't know how to put this. Like, this is the POV from Cyberpunk. It's so weird. I don't know why he's holding it like that. But then, like, it's weird because, like, both of his hands are full, but then it's like someone's taking a picture of it. So it's like the picture is being taken from his, like, chest cavity. That's what I find pictures like this really weird, right? It's like a first-person camera. It's a hot dog. They say it's a hot dog, but there's like this like Butterfingers on it. Like, what is that? Right? But then over here, you got the Lolly's Loaded Bubble Waffle. Okay. It looked good, but then like saying those words together made me like it less. Okay? And if you think that's weird, I ask you to say it out loud just for a second. Just say Lolly's Loaded Bubble Waffle. And the minute those words leave your lips, you're gonna be like, that doesn't, I don't know how I feel about that. Some words look really good on paper, but then when you say them, it kind of feel, I don't want to say it feels like a slur, but it feels like wrong, like a derogatory term. I don't know how to put it, dude. Like, it does. No, Psyduck, it does. Psyduck, bro, I'm telling you. Regardless, I'm going with it. It looks good. It doesn't matter what it's called. Okay. Oh, wow. Fenway Park, right? The Boston Red Sox. All right. So the Boston Red Sox. Okay. So if you go to the Boston Red Sox, and you know, we got the United States Boston Red Sox, Fenway Park. 2026. You get a hot dog, some popcorn, and a cock. I said cock. Sorry. I mean, that's $16. That is $16. Otherwise, Phoenix Arena, lobster steak chicken tender that's already half eaten. It looks like there's a cockroach on the plate. It's kind of nice. I'm gonna go with the Are you fucking kidding me? That's with sweet admission. Bro, that's probably like $1,000. People are stupid. A bag of salted peanuts or jerk chicken and rice. So a $1 bag of peanuts from this country or English. Okay, yeah. I could actually go for a bag of salted peanuts right now. I'm like, a sausage roll or Cheeto Lote. Cheeto Lote. This. I said Cheeto Lote. Vegan tacos or a unicorn pancakes. This looks disgusting. The saturation on this, the wetness, the glaze, nothing on this looks appetizing. Again, another cyberpunk photo. Bratwurst and a pint or steak and gravy pie. Actually, steak and gravy pie sounds real fucking good. But like, I don't like how bro. They're asking me to do the work, right? Like I ordered a sandwich, and you really just like. This is the Czech Republic. Man, okay. When I was in the Czech Republic, the food slapped so fucking hard, though. Dude, the bread. Oh, my God. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to go. Oh, hold on. This is actually hard. I never thought about this, but if I've actually had it, this is a different ball game. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, but I've actually, steak and gravy pie. I had something similar in England, right? And it fucking slapped. But that's Scotland. Okay. My God, why do I feel like I'm playing like a ranked game of Overwatch right now? My God. Oh my God, wait, the bratwurst and pioneer is $1.40. You kidding me? Hold on. Germany. You can do better. Germany. You can do better than this. I understand it's currywurst. You can do better than this. Any of the Christmas markets I went to, you can do better than a fucking paper plate. This is gonna fucking slide off. Germany, you can do better. Also, these fries look microwavable. You can do better, Germany. My point exactly, Germany. This picture was probably... The person holding this was probably over there. They probably brought this from home. Bruh. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Hold on, I need to see the stout again. Okay, hold on. I just need... anytime I get a little bit frustrated, I'm just going to come back to this picture. I just... anytime I see him. He's doing his little war dance. Remember, guys, anytime you see an adorable creature like a stout, the creature that I just learned about today, I just learned about this creature's existence today. They do war dances. These creatures, they breach the walls of Troy. Don't you fucking forget it. And remember, a weasel, a stout, and a ferret are all Pokemon. They have it's a multi-evolutionary fucking line. Alright. So, we get to do a really cool thing today. Because usually, when I do writing sprints, I have to, like, censor, like, what I'm doing. Just for, like, you know, privacy. And also because of... What's it called? Sorry. Where is Word? Okay, I want dog. Okay, so this one's already up, which is good. I don't want the... Okay. I think it's Windows 10. And then... Interesting. Okay, I'll just do monitor capture then. It's gonna be difficult, which is fine. We like difficult. Don't worry, I know how to do this. And by I know how to do this, I kind of know how to do this. Automatic, right? You do automatic, and then you go to here, and then you go, you cancel. Okay, check this shit out. You do that, and then you go to, you double click it, right? And then you click window, and then you click this one? Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. So, what I am writing currently, as you can see, is Hikaru plus wife story. Yeah. So, to give you some background, I'm gonna turn down my music a little bit, just so I can like concentrate a little bit better. Okay. So, in the story that I'm writing, how do I put this? Okay. There is a character named Hikaru who is the father of another character. And so, I want to write his background because I have yet to do his backstory. Well, I have his backstory. I have an idea of what his backstory is. I already know his story of his wife, how she dies, and you know what happens to him. But we kind of need to get stuff down, and so I kind of want to go through and go through that process, right? Okay, so we're gonna edit anyway. Okay, we'll save it. Okay, books and stuff, save. Okay. How many Never Shout Never songs are on here? I made this playlist. Yes. Okay. Newfound Glory. Now, you know what we need? You know what we need, guys? Okay. So... okay. Yo. Okay. So... let's put down what we know. Right? So there's Hikaru. Is the father of Kanta, who is a warlock. And Mariko, who is a sprite. Okay. Right? So we know that. Okay, so how does this happen? So, genealogically, Hikaru comes from lost his ability to perform magic by attempting to bring his wife back to life. Due to his father marrying a human, or I should say breeding, maybe? With a human. I'll say breeding slash marrying. What just happened? Oh, what the fuck did I just click? Slash marrying a human. He did not gain the, what's the I guess like genome for being a sprite, and instead gained the traits of a human with the ability to use magic, and was therefore shunned or disliked by people of his clan. Okay, and then his clan is at war slash rivals with the Kitsune. Name pending. Clan. Okay. Shuffle not on? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, we can do that. And then, okay, his clan is war slash rivals. Yo, hey Misty. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. I love that Boa Hancock emote. That's so cute. Misty, you have to see this. Oh, wait. Misty, if you're wondering what's on my screen, why there are little cute things on my screen, this is a stoat. I recently discovered this thing, and he's flipping around because he's doing a war dance, and apparently they do that when they hunt. They, like, flip around and stuff, and it's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. In their real-life Pokemon, they actually... Okay, so, like, a weasel is the smallest one, a stoat is the medium-sized one, and a ferret is the large one. It's literally a real-life Pokemon in real life. It's so cool. Dude, literally, I was just looking at pictures for the longest time. And then when I found out they do, like, war dances and they can, like, hunt and stuff, I was like, bro, these are what breached the walls of Troy. Like, they were carrying fucking babies and children in their fucking mouths and stuff. Like, how does evolution make something that cute? I genuinely want to know. Like, oh my god. I want to buy 30 of them and just... and give them the best lives they'll ever have. Genuinely. Like, I was seeing them, like, dance and stuff. I was, like, laughing and, like, smiling so hard, I was, like, almost brought to tears. It was genuinely the most cutest thing I've ever seen. But yeah, 10 out of 10. Fucking adorable animal. Oh my god, my Spotify is, like... committing suicide right now. Okay. So, we know that, okay. So Hikaru lost his ability to perform magic by attempting to bring his wife back. Due to his father breeding slash marrying with the human, he did not gain the genome for being a sprite. Instead, he gained the traits of being a human with the ability to use magic, and therefore shunned. It's like, okay. So... that being said, he is a magical human. I'll put mage, who had to learn had to learn the magic from somewhere else. What else? Is the center of a kitsune tale about being tricked by near a bog and shaving his head. Okay, best friend's name is Tokutaru, who's based off of the ancient Kitsune tale with this character of the same name who was tricked near a bog, and who was tricked near a bog into shaving his head. It's a really funny story. He's tricked by a kitsune. But yeah, I think that'd be a fun little addition to add. Okay. So, is there... Oh. Rocker with the nose ring. Movie. Yo, Misty got that 3-string streak. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming in for like 3 streams. What's a yosei? Whoa. Is a Japanese term? Notice me. So is yosei just like a word for it? It's not like actual... Okay. I'm doing some research. I want to see if there's like... I don't want to bring a Western concept of a mythical creature just to Japan and then just be like, it's always been here. I kind of want to root it in Japanese culture, especially since this character is from there. So, okay, so okay, yeah, so that's just their word for it. That's not, okay. Interesting. So there is this, let's see. Oh, it's like those little... I've seen those in some, like, depictions of, man, I can't put my finger on it, but, like, in video games, it's the little dude with the leaf over him. And it's in, like... They're called Koropokoru. I've seen these before. It's a little dude with a giant leaf over him. A race of small, kind-hearted people in the Ainu folklore who live under butterbur leaves. Okay, well, now I kind of want to know. Okay, now I kind of want to research these guys. Because if this is like an equivalent to like the Western like sprite fae, that'd be really interesting as a correlation. Because what I was originally going to do was have an English person wash up on Japan and then like basically start their own. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I'm doing like 3 different things. But the idea was that for Hikaru, that his ancestor would originate from England. And so the reason why the Kitsune clan didn't see them is that they considered themselves like originating from nobility. Their ancestors would have served the shogun, and so that they felt like they were more I guess like proper, and so they would look down on like Hikaru's clan because they would have originated from someone who was a foreigner, even if the majority of their clan now is not. But because they have that blood, and because the majority of them can still transform into a creature that does originate from overseas, they see them as something like gross. But I do like the idea of linking those 2 clans of Hikaru and his wife, whose name is going to be, I think, Shizuka. And this idea of like kind of like a Romeo and Juliet, these 2 families that despise each other. But then you have Hikaru, who's kind of like this odd man out, who can't have transform. He's a mage because of his dad decided to marry a human. And then Shizuka, who is a kitsune, but doesn't really want to go along with what her family wants for her, and falls in love with Hikaru by basically playing tricks on him. But Hikaru is so kind-hearted and kind of dumb when he's younger that he doesn't really know what she's doing, and they end up falling in love, and it kind of brings turmoil to their families, but at the same time, they fall in love. But yeah, that's the idea that I'm having. So I'm just trying right now. I'm writing down bullet points to kind of get the ideas on paper, kind of get the ideas, and then once I kind of get all of this down, then I can kind of bullet point the story beats. And then once I get the story beats, kind of, okay, this will happen, 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 then I can just write it. I used to just dive right in, but then I just kind of run out of steam eventually. And then yeah. And so I've noticed doing this is a lot more fun, time consuming, but it's way better and it's a lot more efficient. The Ainu believe that the Kopokor were people who lived in the Ainu land before the Ainu themselves lived there. They were short of stature, agile, and skilled at fishing. They lived in pits with roots made of butterbur leaves. Long ago, the Kopokor were on good terms with the Ainu and would send them deer, fish, and other game in exchange for goods of them. The little people hated to be seen, however, and they would stealthily make their deliveries under the cover of night. One day, a young Ainu man decided he wanted to see a Kopokor for himself, so he waited in ambush by the window where their gifts were usually left. When a Kopokor came to play something, the young man grabbed it by the hand and dragged it inside. It turned out to be a beautiful Kopokor woman who was so enraged at the young man's rudeness that her people have not been seen since. Their pits, pottery, and stone implements, the Ainu believe, still remain scattered about the landscape. Interesting. Most comment. Okay. So they it's kind of like the Hildefer and some, yeah, like this idea that if you take care of the Fae, they'll take care of you. This idea, but if you try to like don't fuck with them is the idea basically. It's really interesting. They're like gnomes. Interesting. Yeah. It's a secretive, yeah. Man. There's so many cool yokai that I can choose from too. Especially when you're using different countries. And that was another thing I was considering when writing this story was when I decided that it was going to be not just confined to one country and it was going to take place over multiple was are species of mythical creatures and non-humans like vampires, werewolves, sirens, harpies and stuff like this, minotaurs, at what point do they get regulated to certain countries, right? Because certain cultures believe in certain creatures. So at what point would you believe, oh, yeah, like, and I guess, like, that's kind of, like, where I started going with it, where, if, I like the idea that in this world, since there are non-humans, if you are in a culture that believes in a certain type of non-human, such as, like, one non-human that I used was a Scooty Demuktik. And, Scooty Demuktik, I'm gonna spell it. I'm gonna see if I can still spell it. Scooty Demuktik. Oh my god, I spelled it right. It changed my language on Google. I must have not spelled it right then. Yeah, Scooty Demuktik is Native American folklore. It means a ghost witch. So it's a terrifying, like, undead monster. When an evil sorceress refuses to stay dead. And, you know, being Native myself, I was like, we have a lot of, especially in the Southwest, there's a lot of, like Mexican, and Native, kind of like Scooty Demuktik's. La Llorona is not really a sorcerer, but, she kind of has Scooty Demuktik, traits, and, I really loved that idea of, man, like, getting these very niche cultural creatures and making them exactly that. When you go to Mexico, you go into those mythologies and creatures, and if someone comes from that area, then there's a possibility they are that. It's still a hidden world. There's still more humans in them, but there's still the chance. And the same thing with you know, different countries. And so, like, with you know, Europe having different beliefs and, like, those kind of, yeah, all that fun stuff. But yeah, so with Japan, there's just, like, there's so many yokai, and there's so many cool things that you can, like, do with it too. But yeah. Scooty Demuktik. I am. Yeah, Scooty Demuktik. They have vampire-like traits. They need to feed on blood. and their immortality can only be broken completely by burning their physical remains, which is like crazy, right? Yeah. I don't know. It's just stuff like that. I don't know. It's so cool looking. Scooty Mukdex. But like, I think it's also like when writing a book like this, I think that's also like really fun to do, because like I feel like you can also do that with just like the broad creatures as well, because there are so many different variations of a minotaur. There are so many variations of a vampire and stuff. So like vampires are a like staple. Like there are so many vampires, but there are different kinds of vampires, and those exist as subsects of vampires. And so one thing that I'm going through like the final line edit of the book, and I'm getting close to where the protagonist gets to the meeting place for the vampires. And right now they're all kind of just like my version of the vampires, and there's one or two like Anne Rice vampires in there, but more or less it's my version of vampires. And I am since I don't know, I feel like you kind of have to like pick and choose your battles, because I don't want to like overstimulate the reader, but like also too, I have to look at it from the protagonist's point of view, who is still new to this world. And how terrifying would it be if like you had like a corpse with like their intestines. Oh my god, this song. Okay, hold on. I have lore on this song. This is Devil Wears Prada, Danger Wild Man. And the beginning of this song was a meme. Okay, I'm gonna wait till ad break ends so I can oh my god, this fucking song. Okay. Oh man. Bro. Okay, so this song, oh man, this is Danger Wild Man from Devil Wears Prada. This song was such a meme for me and my friends back in high school, to where we would literally like jump scare each other with the beginning of this song. Of like, we would just be talking at lunch, and then one of our friends, we were also in like a metal band together, so like one of our friends could like actually scream, and he would just come up behind us and be like, "I know a ghost," and like just like let it rip like right behind us. It was so, oh man. But like literally just this part of that, it's so fucking funny, dude. Anytime I hear that, that's all I think about is my friend. I know a ghost. That's so good. But like, it was so stupid. Like, my friend Michael would, like, sometimes he'd just go, and then like he would slam his hands on the table to like get everyone's attention, and we'd like look at him like, what the fuck, dude? And then he'd be like, guys, I know a ghost. So stupid. And then it's just like, like, the fuck. And it's one of those things where it's like, when you say a joke enough times, it stops being funny, but then it starts being funny again, ironically, right? Fuck. I recently saw a play, and there is a character who keeps making the same joke. And the joke is, I don't know if I like staying in an Airbnb, or if I like pretending I own a house. They say that joke 6 times in that play. And the first time is like, alright, sure. And like, it's eye roll. And then they say it like 2 more times to 2 different people. And you're like, okay, this is just your joke. I get it. And then the 5th time they say it, it is so fucking funny, and I don't know why. And now I feel the need to say it, but It's such a bad fucking joke. It is such a bad fucking joke, and it only works if you say it at least 12 times. Fuck. I just need to see here. I know what goes. I know what goes. So good. Okay. Anyways, what the fuck were we doing? I was fucking writing or something. Oh yeah. Alright. So Hikaru and his wife, I debated, I actually legitimately debated, not gutting, but like changing the beginning of the book just to compensate so I could make, it work better. So that I was like, oh, what if I changed Hikaru to be like his, or Mariko, so his daughter Mariko, to be actual, like, instead of being a sprite, to be something that is more like Japanese yokai. But I think for the story of Hikaru and his wife, I do like the idea of his ancestors being his ancestor being a foreigner. I think I do like that. I think if I execute it well, I think it'll really work. And I think with him and his wife's story, the idea of them being like kind of like this Romeo and Juliet can really work as well. I also gotta figure out, I gotta figure out what time period this is too. Okay, hold on. So I have my lore Bible here. Okay, Misty. Hopefully, work flies by. Hopefully you can get some work done. And if anyone at work is being mean to you, let me know. And I will drive in through the front doors, and I don't know, just fucking help or something. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot I had a Nosferatu fucking sticker in this book, and I just got jump scared when I turned the page. Okay. So, in my lore Bible, I actually have, like, a list of a bunch of people's birthdays. So, I hope I have Hikaru's birthday on here. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm gonna, like, Akira slide into there with, like, with my car, and then you just hop in the passenger seat. I'll pick you up a caramel frap, don't worry. Okay. Sure. Okay, lifespans. Here we are. Okay, okay. Don't tell me Hikaru's not on here. Okay, yes, he is on here. Cool. Okay, so Hikaru. Okay. Time. At the time of Reaped, Hikaru is 240, which is around 60 years old. Sid, what's the age? Okay, okay. Okay. So, at the time of Reaped, Hikaru is 240 years old, 60 years old physically. Since magical humans age normally until 25, then at 1 year for every 5 years. Yes. Cool, cool, cool. There. Okay. I'm like, this song sounds different for some reason. Okay, so the oh wow, I actually have the average ages here too. Okay, so the average age of a magical human is like late 20s. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds about right actually. Yeah, because they wouldn't. Yeah. Okay. 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 So, given when this takes place, which is about 2016, right? Okay. No, no, no. This takes place like. I think I said this is gonna take place. This would need to take place like 2020, like through 2024. Minus 240. Okay, so Hikaru was born. Hikaru was born around 1784. So the 18th century. Okay, so all right. Do. Come on. Okay, so it was the Edo period. Which is good. I mean, that's like the era of like peace, right? And that was Tokugawa. Let me check the wiki. I think that's Tokugawa shogunate. I don't remember. I don't remember. I think that's Tokugawa. Bro, I don't remember my Japanese history. Oh my god, I'm right. Oh my god, how did I remember that? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Samurai largely redundant. The daimyo had spent alternating years in the capital of Edo. Why did I say Edo? It's probably because I've been reading Alita. There's finally alternate attendant. Yeah, because this was Ieyasu. a commoner culture modes in Edo among cities like Osaka and Kyoto. Oh, I also have to, yeah. What's Iyokai? Why does this sound familiar? Schools of Neo-Confucian philosophy and samurai now employed as administrators formalize their code and morality in the Bushido Code. Interesting. Is the genre of Japanese art that flourished produced woodblock prints and paintings? Oh, yeah, it's this kind of painting. Oh, whoa, this one's sick. Bro, this is actually some sick art. Yeah, because Tokugawa, I think the reason why that name stuck in my head is literally because of the show Shogun. Revolution took back. Tokugawa, the samurai became challenged. Okay. Form, industrial, new Bakufu was the main beneficiary. The instrumental rise of the new Bakufu was Tokugawa, the main beneficiary of Oda Nobunaga and Hideyoshi, already a powerful daimyo. He profited in a rich Kanto area. He maintained 2 million koku. Okay. So, like, I guess, like, I'm just trying to, like, get an idea of the time period. Members of the feudal class staffed most of the... Okay, this music is not conclusive to the kind of research I'm doing right now, guys. So we're gonna have to... I feel like there's a lot that... Okay, so Hideyoshi inaugurated the Vermilion Seal permits, a practice continued and expanded during this time, tracking ships from Taiwan, Mako, Malaya, and the Closed Country Edict of 1635 prohibited any Japanese from traveling outside of Japan, or if someone left, from ever returning. Interesting. The Dutch were restricted to a small artificial island of Dijima, and thus not Japanese soil. Interesting. Hope you guys enjoyed the music while I muted my mic. Okay. So, I'm like... Alright. The first Shogun Ieyasu set up Confucian academies. Okay. End of the Shogunate. Okay. Interesting. That was in 1853. It's like almost 70 years after. Okay. Okay, finally. I was waiting for like a timeline or something. Cool. So in 1600, Trigonometry defeats. Okay, Korean. Mount Fuji erupts. I don't see that. Okay. Da, da. Oh, sorry about that. Okay. So, it doesn't look like... Okay, so... 1784. Okay. My heart's wide open. Okay. Okay. There it goes. I was like clicking on the Word doc and it was just not letting me do anything. Okay. All right. And then I wanted to do this. All right. So now that we got our bullet points, got an idea of what we're wanting to write about, I kind of want to do the story. Sorry, I like completely zoned out. All right. I'm actually gonna be right back. I'm just kind of feeling out of it right now. I kind of need to eat something or something.
ちゃいほらどんどんどんどん食うんだよ。お前もだ俺食え食えよほら。
やめてください。
なんだお前もかほら食えよ。食ったらどうだよ。
Transporter breakdown, sir. Continue circuit testing. We beamed up this animal.
Charlie, what's wrong?
They are still coming through. This is impossible.
They've gone up the ventilation shaft.
Anakin, Chancellor Palpatine is evil! From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Well, then you are lost! It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Don't try it.
His whole family's here today to cheer him on. We understand Mrs. Terrell just got out of the hospital, so we wish her and her family the best of luck today.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Wait a minute. How did this happen? We're smarter than this.
Apparently not.
She can't do that. Shoot her or something. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Are you an angel?
What?
An angel. I heard the deep space pilots talk about them. They're the most beautiful creatures in the universe.
What's that? It's blowing up from the inside.
Now this is pod racing.
I have brought peace, freedom, justice, and security to my new empire. Your new empire? If you're not with me, then you're my enemy.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
This is where the fun begins.
ライダー俺の負けだ。君は良きライバルであり好敵手だった。最後の握手を。アポロガイスト、私も敵に回すのが惜しかった。アーム爆弾で一緒に死ね。離れない。
敵だなてめえ。何？敵か敵か敵か敵か敵かや。
待てナルンジャーミスター。こいつは敵ではないようだ。気絶してやがる。ただの罪のない一般人だぜこりゃ。The following is a fan-based parody. My Hero Academia is owned by Koei Viz Media and Shonen Jump and a bunch of other guys. Please support the official release.
I died in this game. With your 25 cents, you could help pay for Squirrel in need. That was the sound of dying squirrels. I forgot to take the toaster out of my bathtub!
You need to get stronger.
And why?
You'll get a six-pack.
I need to get stronger.
And you could charm Miss Wallenstein.
I need to get stronger.
Hell, you could even get a harem going.
I need to get stronger! Wait, does she have a boyfriend?
A girlfriend.
A girlfriend?
I'm her girlfriend. Nah, she's single.
Why are you picking on us? We're your friends.
Not anymore. I just found out you dorks listen to metal.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh? That's so lame. You should be listening to real music, like underground rap. It's cool because it's not mainstream, but at the same time it is.
What do you mean? One kid behind you has demon wings and the other has monster hands. And you can fucking shoot fire. You guys are the most metal thing I've ever seen.
Shut up. for that. We're kicking your ass for 3 straight hours, off camera.
God, I hope this anime only lasts a season.
It's only the opening act and 93 people have already died in a mosh pit!
I made this cape out of dead bodies! How metal is that?
I can't wait to get home and finish my fanfiction!
So what do we have here, Deku?
What the hell happened to your head?
Midoriya Xbakugo Yaoi 13? What the fuck is this shit?
I didn't write it. It was fangirls.
Oh my god! It hit Brian in the head!
He's having an aneurysm. Someone, get an ambulance.
Brian? Brian, my sweet baby boy. He's dying! And we just got him that puppy he always wanted.
Brother? Big brother?
Becky, Mom, Alex, just know I'll always love you.
He's dead! Look at him! Is this fan fiction? What kind of a monster could have done such a thing?
Whoops.
Alright, time to beat this literal shit. I've always wanted to fight sewage. You know what they say, when your name's Death Arms, the only genre you can do is J-pop.
How the fuck did I end up in this shit?
The pain only makes things harder. Get it? Harder? Because of the fire everywhere.
My attack! Can do nothing!
It's over, brat.
I get it. I used to be a little fanfiction-loving bitch like you, too. See this? This is from a furry convention I went to.
Transporter breakdown, sir. Continue circuit testing. We beamed up this animal.
Charlie, what's wrong?
They are still coming through. This is impossible.
Chancellor Palpatine is evil! From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Well, then you are lost! It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground! You underestimate my power! Don't try it!
His whole family's here today to cheer him on. We understand Mrs. Terrell just got out of the hospital, so we wish her...
Misa back. Oh, Misa back. Hi. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. I hope everyone's doing good. I kind of needed a little break. Man. Yeah. Okay. Oh man. Sorry. I'm still feeling a little nauseous, guys. I recently stopped smoking marijuana, weed, and so I've been going through some very severe withdrawals, and it's been not so fun. Okay. So, I think we'll start... Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just not, feeling the best. I hope you're all doing good, though. Okay, so we'll start with the setting. And, so I'd want to describe the setting. And, Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Full disclosure, I just threw up. So I'm kind of like spaced out. Sorry, give me 1 second. I hope you guys can hear me good. I'm kind of far away from the mic. Okay. So, okay, we're gonna start with the setting. I guess we can say, like, start with setting narration. An explanation of clan. Okay. Let's say clan history. We'll do that, and then, man, fuck, I'm out of it. We'll do the clan history, and then, I mean, I already know kind of like the bullet points of what I want. Okay, so I kind of want to explain like his clan's history and everything. Kind of give a generalization of Hikaru's father and mother's meeting and the birth of their children. Low survival birth rate for hybrid non-humans. Oh, one good thing. What Reapers can show up? Right? What Reapers can show up? Okay. So it can't be Mira because Mira is relatively young, but there are cool ones like Theo, Fias. Here, let me look at my lore book. Go to the Reaper section. So okay. Okay, so there's Theophias, there's Theophias, there's Karlak. Oh, Philomene. Jamie would be alive still. Oh, Oliver's technically not a Reaper. Oh, Jock. No, what Jock is Jock? Was the son? Okay, I'm gonna have to actually pull up the. All right, full book of Reaped. Alt F4. When you actually forget your own lore, because it's so deep. So Jock the Reaper. Yeah, see what I did there? Okay. Why is this being difficult? Can you please? Burn, 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 burn. Why is this Word document not working? Yeah, because Naomi and Dread wouldn't be born yet. Neither would Mira, because they were apprentices of. Era has poisoned Jock's heart. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, Jock was Arthur's son. Sure, and that was in Victorian times, so like, Jock would not be alive yet. Okay, so it can't be Jock. So Karlach, Theophius, Philomene, and what was Theophius's element? He was, if I remember, he was weather? Yes. Okay. And then Philomene was light? Yes. Light. And then on Anu is words. Oh, on Anu would still be alive too. On Anu, and then Jamie's is technology. Okay. I also like think it's important that I list who's apprentice, because like that is also important, right? So I know that Philomene trained Karlach. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna copy, delete, and I'm gonna put it in brackets for you. And then Theophius trained on Anu, because Theophius was like one of the first Reapers. So I'm gonna copy, delete. We're gonna do this. Okay. Alright, and then Jamie trained Karlach after Philomene's death. Right? Okay, so we have a couple different ones. Which ones? Let's see which ones fit the theme, right? I think his name is Tu Moxon. Yes. And then on Anu. No, their name is just on Anu. They don't have a. Philomeni's real name is Philomeni. Carlax. Oh, and then Jamie's real name is. Jakadu. And then okay. Yeah. Okay. So which ones would be the funnest ones? So I really haven't been able to expand on Philomeni and Karlak. On the ages, do I have J67? Okay, so Theophiles would be 154. Which gives me a good idea since he would be like the oldest Reaper. Theophias trained on Anu. And then I guess it would be Philomeni, right? Jamie's pretty old though. So I guess it would be Theophias on Anu, Philomeni, Jaime, and then Karlak. So Karlak would be the third youngest. And then because Karlak trained Naomi and Dread. So I think the ones that would be the best would be these ones. So maybe Philomeni in Japan with Jamie as Karlak as their apprentice. About 240 years, so oh my god, I gotta do math. All right, 240 divided by 15 divided by 15 is, because Reapers age at 1/15 a human, which means he would be 16 years younger than he is, which would be 67 minus 16. Ah, he'd be 51. Is 51 Philomeni be older. So about I'd say she'd be about like 62, Philomene at this time, and then Karlak being the youngest would be. Dude, I don't think I ever talk about Karlak's age actually. So Karlak can be whatever age I really want him to be. Which is really interesting, especially... Okay. Especially if he's a new Reaper. Especially if he's newly awakened. Okay, so let's put Karlak... Okay, because Hikaru says when Mark awakens, he had only ever seen Mira's awakening. So I can't have him awaken there. But what if okay. If I put Karlak at 25. If I have Karlak at 25, that feels about right. Let's put let's put Karlak at like 27. An arbitrary age. I don't think I've mentioned Karlak. Let me see. Well, you see, the original Reapers, there was Naomi's mentor, Karlak, the Reaper of Emotions. His mentor was Philomene, the Reaper of Light. Okay, so that's literally his only mention. Okay. Philomene. Okay. Oh, and Killian tells him this. Okay, so Philomene is just mentioned twice. So we don't really get any information, really, on the Ancient Reapers, which is good. Which means I can kind of just, like, do whatever I want with them. Besides their names and what they do. Okay. So... all the bad things. the... Okay, we could say that they're hunting like Shitandoji, like the demon lord, the Oni king, or whatever. Otherwise, yeah, because I mean, there's like the nine-tailed fox and stuff, but like, I think it makes more sense they're not here for the kitsune. They're here for the Shidandoji. They're here for like the Oni king, and they get. Oops, sorry, Nala. Okay. The awakening of the nine-tailed kitsune and Karlak is what kills Philomene. I think that'd be good. Introduce it. Okay, we could do that, and then. Okay, so we're doing that, and then we introduce the Trio Reapers entering Japan on a mission to slay or stop the Oni King Shidandoji. And then we could. What else? Okay. The first meeting of Shizuka. Speak on the way, and she doesn't speak on. goes back to that place. Oh, hey, cat. Oh. I say as I, like, rip my headphone out of my head. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. I hope it's not, like, blisteringly hot where you are. I'm going to wait 26 seconds for the ad break to finish, and then I will respond to what Kat said. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, ad break's over. You fix your PC? That's awesome. 10 hours in the past. That sounds rough. Well, I'm happy you fixed your PC. That is some good news. I woke up today and I had to install like 3 hours of updates. My computer's also 15 years old, so anytime I gotta install an update, I'm like, this is it. This is the last one. I played I Want to Be in the Cavalry by Cordlund for 6 hours to sleep to. Dude, I feel that. I genuinely, spiritually feel that. It is. Genuinely. Genuinely. The guy made a reprise version and it's ass. Really? That sucks. What are you writing? Yeah, so, this is technically for the second book, that I'm, second book in a series that I'm working on. So, this is a character in the first book, and, this is I'm thinking I'm gonna open the book with this. So like basically it's him and it's a character in his wife's story, and he's a mage. His wife is a kitsune. Is the easiest way to describe this. So basically, what I'm doing when I first would start writing, I would originally just like dive right in, just start writing. But I don't do that anymore because I would burn myself out like immediately. So now I kind of do this thing where I do bullet points. So the first part of my bullet points are what I know about what I'm writing, right? So I know Hikaru is the father of Kanta, who is a warlock, and Mariko, who's a sprite. I know that he comes from a clan of sprites. Hikaru lost his ability to perform magic by attempting to bring his wife back to life. Yeah. No, he is tough. Due to his father breeding/marrying a human, he did not gain the genome for being a sprite. He instead gained the traits of being a human with the ability to use magic, and was therefore shunned/disliked by the people of his clan. His clan, so he's basically a mage. Yeah. His clan is at war/rivals with the Kitsune clan. Name pending. He is a magical human mage who had to learn magic from somewhere else. His best friend's name is Tokotaru, who is based off of an ancient Kitsune tale with the character of the same name, who got tricked near a bog into shaving his head. At the time of Reaped, which is the first book, Hikaru is 240 years old. Right, so magical humans age normally until they're like 25, and then they age 1 year for every 5 years. So he's 240 years old. He's 60 years old physically, since magical humans age normally until 25, and then 1 year for every 5 years. Hikaru was born in 1784, so 18th century Edo period, which Tokugawa Ieyasu would be the shogun during that time. And then I could say, what Reapers show up? So in the first book, Reapers, there's 10 Reapers in the world, and they are basically the peacekeepers of the world. They have the ability to reap, which is, if someone's evil or just plain old bad, they can use this black fire to hit you in your soul, and then take part of your soul energy inside of them and cleanse it, and it basically fills you with guilt and makes you reflect on the bad stuff you did. It doesn't make you good. You still have free will. You can still go out and do bad things, but it gives you the potential to feel bad for what you have done, and it allows you to feel someone else's perspective. That is what reaping is. When you are reaped by someone, you see their perspective. And so when you see someone else's perspective of something, you can feel bad. And so sometimes talking is not enough because someone will never listen to you. And sometimes some people just don't feel guilt. So that Reaper ability makes it so they can. But some people are just horrible. And even after they felt that, they're just like, I don't give a fuck. And they're just going to keep doing bad things. So you can reap someone 100 times, and they're still going to be a piece of shit. But that's just how reaping is. Sometimes it works, and after a person's done that, they're just like, holy shit. I was a piece of shit. Not going to do that again, sorry. But yeah. So there are old reapers who are no longer alive that were alive during this time. So reapers that I mentioned in the first book by name that would be around during this time. There's Theophius, whose true name is Tusmoksum. He's the Reaper of the Weather. His apprentice at that time was Anu, who's the Reaper of Words. There's also Philomene, who's the Reaper of Light. Her apprentice was Karlak, who's the Reaper of Emotions. I have in my lore book that Karlak eventually becomes Jamie's apprentice after Philomene's death, but I don't ever mention how she dies or anything like that. So I can do whatever I want, really. So Jamie, his real name is Jukadu. Jukadu. He's the Reaper of Technology. And his apprentice is Karlak after Philomene's death. So I was like, all right, maybe Philomene is in Japan with Jamie and Karlak as his apprentice, like the trio. This would be about 250 years. So Jamie would be 51, because Reapers age at 1/15 the rate of humans. So Reapers age up until they're like 20, and then they age 1 year for every 15 years. They're basically immortal, but they can be killed. So Jamie at this time would be 51. And which is funny, because like in Reaped he's like 60. He's like 60 something, like 67. So I was like, oh, he's gonna be. I can write young Jamie. This is gonna be so fun. He's gonna be like so young. No, he's 51. He's still, yeah. Philomene would be older, so she'd be about 62. Karlach being the youngest, I could literally make him any age I want, so I think I'm gonna make him like 27. Perhaps they're hunting the Shuten Doji, which is a Japanese yokai known as the Oni King, which I think would be a super fun thing. I was originally thinking like maybe they could be hunting the Kitsune, but then I was like, nah, it doesn't make sense if it's just like a clan of people. But I like the idea of them hunting this like Oni King for whatever reason. Maybe they have to like just talk to them and like you're trying to reason with them. Worst case scenario, they gotta fight him. Oh, I love the song. It was OG Loco of Mice and Men. But yeah, and then and then I put the awakening of a nine-tailed kitsune, and perhaps Karlach is what kills Philomene, and maybe that's how Jamie gets to be Karlach's mentor. I think that'd be a really interesting turn on it, and like just to give some more like lore and stuff. But yeah, so and then so that is basically like, okay, I have an idea of what's happening in the story. Now down here is actually me outlining how I'm going to write it. So I'm gonna start with like a setting narration, maybe like an explanation of like the clan's history. Then I'll give a generalization of Hikaru's father and mother meeting. Hold on, I'm gonna lower this music because it's making it difficult for me to think a little bit. All right, so I'm gonna give a generalization of Hikaru's mother and father meeting and the birth of their children. I've stated when humans and non-humans have children, there is a low birth rate just because of that. I also would introduce the trio of Reapers entering Japan on a mission to slay or stop the Oni King Shuten Doji. And then I would introduce Hikaru, what makes him different from his clan. Also, what makes his clan different from the other non-humans. Sprites being not a Eastern mythical creature. The idea is that Hikaru's clan's ancestors were originally not from Japan, they're foreigners. Even though they have integrated into Japanese society, are now like all Japanese, they still can transform into a creature that is of Western descent. So the Kitsune clan, being of high esteem, high status, look down on them for that. I'm gonna wait till the ad break's done, so we can just listen to the song together until ad break done. Shooting Doji just sounds so cool. Man, I'm already like curious like what kind of like personality I can give Philomene. I always loved that name, Philomene. So it's like, man, there's so much that you can do with her alone. So it's like, especially because like Reaper of Light, what does that mean? Like total influence on light, man. Been alive for hundreds of years. Like, yeah, okay. Anyways, so introduce Hikaru, makes him different. I'm gonna lower this again. I brought it up. Okay. So the first meeting of Shizuka, which is gonna be Hikaru's wife, she is a kitsune, so she has the ability to transform. The first meeting of Shizuka, this is based off of an old kitsune tale. Hikaru is riding a horse and sees her standing under a tree while it's raining. He offers her a ride, and as they get closer to town, animals begin to holler at her. She doesn't speak on the way, she only laughs and nods. The animals scare her and she leaps off the horse, and when he looks to see where she went, instead he sees a fox running away. He doesn't tell anyone about this. He goes back to that place and waits to see her again, and, okay, well, that was the end of that story. That was an old kitsune tale. This is a different one. This is me being me. He goes back to the place and waits to see her again, where she disguises herself as a bandit and tries to rob him. But instead, he tries to reason with the bandit and supplies him with what he needs, refusing to harm him, because that's who Hikaru is. Hikaru, at this point, would have magic, being able to cast spells and be able to harm people with it. But even if his life was in danger, even in his, like, yeah, Hikaru wouldn't. Hikaru would get mugged and be like, can we talk about this? Like, I know you're down on your luck, but, like, what do you need? Like, I can help you. Like, this isn't, you can just talk to people about stuff. You don't have to threaten them. Like, that's just how kind Hikaru is. Yeah. He still returns to that tree after that's happened, and she shapeshifts into a kid who is mean to him and is ridiculing him. But instead, Hikaru offers to play with the kid, and the kid obliges. And Shizuka has more fun than she has ever thought or expected to have. And I think that's cute. I think I kind of like that as an idea that, like, this tree that she, like, sheltered from the rain ends up being, like, their meeting spot. And, like, he keeps going there, and she keeps disguising to, like, play tricks on him. But, like, every, like, mean trick she tries to do, he kind of turns it into, like, a little date for them. And then, like, you know, eventually he kind of catches on that it's the girl that he gave a ride to. And I think that would be, like, kind of cute. But I also kind of want to incorporate, you know, the families have rivalries, and kind of, I also kind of want to incorporate this Romeo and Juliet type vibe with their families not liking each other, as well as I have a bunch of lore on kitsunes as well. Oh, sorry, Nala. But yeah, so one thing that's really interesting with kitsunes is that they can transform at age 50. You know, they can possess women, certain things, like their reflection shows their true form when they're transformed, like water, or just in general. Oh, they also can't disguise their tail, which is, like, a really cool thing. They can also summon mist and, like, manipulate the weather. Yeah, they have really interesting, things, like, they say that, like, a kitsune gains its 9th tail after being alive for 1,000 years, and then it turns, like, gold or white. So, like, one thing that I was thinking about was, like, what's that transformation like? They say it goes to the Okami, right? It finally, like, transcends, gains omniscience. So, I was wondering, like, what that transformation is, because, like, I already have a being that is omniscient, right? And so, if I already have a being that's omniscient, when another being becomes omniscient, what does that look like? And so, I have this idea of a kitsune reaching this 9th tail and losing control of their power, or using control of their power in order to maybe try to destroy Hikaru's clan or something. And the Reapers being there to maintain order, fighting against the kitsune, and Karlach, being a young Reaper, having already awakened, tries using his awakening again, loses control a second time, and that is what kills Philomene. I'm thinking that, but I also don't want to divert attention from Hikaru and Shizuka. But I also, since this would be, like, tantamount to, like, their families, like, actually engaging in war, I mean, they would be at the center of it, right? Yeah. There's a lot of fun stuff I could do. So it's just getting from point A to point B, mostly. But yeah, that's what I'm writing. Majority. I wanna be the minority. To the underworld, a nation underdog. Okay. I think like, what else? So, Shizuka was having more fun than she had ever thought or expected. So I'm going to need to add a reason for him to not... He keeps going back. And maybe in between I can add dialogues between him and his friend about, like, the Kitsune family. Also, what does his family do? Yo, 9 in the afternoon. Right? What do both families do? What's a good business for a clan of Kitsune to be in? Okay, let's look at Mariko's powers and, like, what they can do, right? Because sprites can fly, they have the ability to spit acid, and they have sharp claws and, like, basically scales, right? So what would that practically help them do in some type of production? Because I'm thinking it would be really cool for the Kitsune, especially since, like, a lot of Kitsune masks kind of resemble, like, some kabuki markings. If, like, the Kitsune family was like a acting family, like a hereditary acting family or guild of kabuki, since they can transform, like, they're a family of actors. Especially because she likes to transform and play jokes. That'd be really cool. But the thing is that, like, the Ichikawa family, like, never... Well, like, kabuki families were not really... I don't think... I think like kabuki was like a lower class art form. I don't think they were given noble status. Were there noble status plans that were devoted to... Literally, it finished my sentence for me. That were devoted to kabuki. Rather than the imperial court, nobility, high status performers, the most famous activity of the clans were elevated to kabuki into a... Interesting. So yeah, they exist. Cool. Okay, cool. Okay. So what would be an antagonist to this type of family? So I think the only thing that would like, especially if they're like an artistic like kabuki clan, right? So here, let me get this down. So our hereditary kabuki clan. Bro, why can't I spell? Hereditary clan / guild. They say they're a guild, but... Okay, so if they're a kabuki clan, right? So that's like an artist, right? An artist type clan, which means that the only thing that they would like not like or like compete against would be another clan that would like threaten their artist status. Okay. I was thinking like maybe like them being like dyers or something, but like I don't think it would, especially with like the long claws of the sprites and stuff. Like they have like foot-long claws. Like it wouldn't make sense for me to be like, oh yeah, they're dyers. Especially with a like I don't think that would make sense for them to compete with like Textile and silk. Maybe. What's this? The 5 schools of no? I'm looking up like art of like leading chants and styles of Japanese dance drama. The Ganze, Hoshu, Komparu, Gongo, and Gita. Guys, it's time for a deep dive. It's that time again, folks, where I have to do a deep dive on something because of me because I want to... We don't need you anymore. We'll remove you. Where's screen capture? Okay. Cool. Alright. I want to keep the Weasel War Dance up. That is an integral part of the stream now. Yeah, I just realized. Okay. You. That's not what I... No. I want to know about the 5 schools of no. This is kind of scary. Second category is performed by plays about a fallen warrior. Okay. The third category of... Okay. I didn't see the first category. Hold on. 5 formal categories of no play exists that divide the repertoire according to the theme of its stories. We have the first category of God plays. The second category formed by plays about fallen warriors. A third category of women plays. A fourth category of miscellaneous works with several subdivisions. The fifth category of ending plays. Interesting. During the Edo period, the most common type of no performance was known as gobandate. I need to write that down. Gobandate. Where's my pencil? lasting from morning till evening. In modern times, a full program of no rarely includes more than 3 plays. But in ancient categories have much meaning attached to them. And share many important characteristics. To keep in mind when enjoying. For example, the second category is extremely small, with only 16 plays of this type still performed today. It was probably created by Zimi, who wrote most of them. Highlighted the duality and the ideal of the samurai class as both brave warriors and refined aristocrats. They are very popular, and almost all of them are performed by all 5 schools of No. Meanwhile, there are over 40 God or Kami plays, most of them exclusive to only a few schools. As an example, the play Uchito Mode is only performed by the Congo school. There are many more aspects that differentiate plays in one category from another. That mask is horrifying. Such as the mask and costumes used by Shite, and the types of dances that can be performed. Dude's got Kanjuro's hair. Interesting. Okay, so they said the one during the Edo period was Goban Date, which I'm really interested in. Okay, well. I'm not looking for Kabuki, though. I'm looking for No. By the way, this video right here, this Kabuki dance is so beautiful. I was watching this earlier, yesterday. Where is... I was hoping I could find... I don't know. At least this is from 10 years ago. At least I can like actually like find something, you know? Interesting. So I'm gonna type that in, and then I'm gonna open this. Okay, so like one interesting thing. So no mask allows a person here. Whoa, that's a really cool angle. Because like it would be really interesting if Shizuka's family does like the Kabuki, but Hikaru does the No. And so, like, him being kind of detached from his family, not because of being... Oh. Okay. Hey, Shin, thanks for stopping by. You go pay that electric bill. You got this. I believe in you. I'm watching some, No.
No is a classical Japanese dramatic art consisting of dance, music, and chant.
But yeah, it'd be really interesting if because of the way his family treated him, he also got detached from his art. And that Shizuka also is detached to her art.
There are more than 200 No plays, which are staged with traditional masks and costumes.
演目によって私と神とが交信していて、それをお客様が見ているという演目もあるし、例えば土雲やらああいう鬼退治の
Okay, so it's a spiritual thing. Such as demon slaying. No, it was a sacred performing art that started as entertainment offered. Okay. So No is an art. So No started as a performance that would be offered to the gods, which is really fucking cool. Okay. Okay. Entertainment offered to the gods. That's so cool. It flourished during the Edo period during a time of distinguished samurai culture. Man, I love the sound of that fucking drum. It's like, it tickles my brain.
In No, many characters come to this world by traversing the bridge from the past to the present. The lead actor is called the shite, and in some plays, the character may be a ghost, typically an aristocratic woman or man from classical literature.
Interesting.
Or perhaps a warrior who died in battle, or someone condemned to hell. The supporting actor who draws out the shite's performance is called the waki. This actor does not wear a mask. The waki may assume the role of a traveling monk, Shinto priest, or retainer.
Interesting. Interesting.
This particular play is Seiganji, a story about the early 11th century female poet Izumi Shikibu and a celebrated monk in Japan. The music is played by the flute.
Damn.
Kotsuzumi, shoulder drum, otsuzumi, hip drum, and in some performances by the taiko, stick drum.
I want a shoulder drum. Those are so cool. I'd just be using that all the time. Anytime I want to hear that noise.
Members who provide the narration sit at the side of the stage. The chanting provides descriptions of the scenes and psychological portrayals of the characters. A lone pine tree decorates the stage. Historically, it was believed that a god descended on the pine tree. Therefore, the stage is a divine space.
Cool. Man, I'd be so hot in that.
Costumes were influenced by the clothing of the aristocratic patrons. Some robes featured sumptuous embroidery.
Whoa. That's so pretty.
Intricately woven with colored silk threads.
Whoa.
And glittering designs of gold and silver covered paper.
That's
Each
so
role
cool.
has rules for its costumes. However, the choice of masks and the combination of colors and patterns in the costumes reflect the performer's sentiments and create the vision of the character.
Really? So the performer gets to choose the mask?
Wood, mainly Japanese cypress, and come in about 60 types with more than 200 recognized variations. This mask is called Zoonna and is used for goddesses and other godlike women. The mask is the heart of No. After donning the costume, the performer sits quietly in front of a mirror. The Kagami no Ma, mirror room, is a place for the transformation of the ordinary into the extraordinary.
Whoa.
A place to reflect on oneself and clear one's mind.
Damn. Man, the production, the production on this is crazy.
表をかけている時の自分の居場所っていうのはとても難しくて、ずっとこちら側にいるんですけれども、世阿弥の言う利権というのが
Detached vision.
ある時1時間ある
You ever a moment during an hour-long performance?
それが成功なんですね。客観的に見えるということ。
To be detached is the objective. The relationship between the mask and the actor could be described as that between objective and subjectivity. Concerned about the subjective is overthinking.
嫌な演技になってしまう。逆に手応えがなくってどんどん何かこう自分の中へスッと落ちていくような、時間と気になっていけばそれはいい出来なのかなと思いますけど。
He's basically saying you must be the performance. You must let the performance consume you.
No is an interactive theatrical form which requires the viewer's imagination. The restrained expression of the actors allows the audience to participate in the performance through their imagination.
Huh.
The movement of No is made of kata, stylized movement patterns. They reflect the maximum concentration and restriction of human motions. In contrast to natural human gestures, they become expressions of the viewer's mind. Slight changes in the angle or movement of the mask can also create various expressions of joy, anger, sorrow, and pleasure. Depending on the story, the empty space of the stage can be transformed by one's imagination into various places and times.
脳の表現で大事にすることは、見ている側とやっている側とが同じ景色が見えるようにですね。例えばこちらが何かの花というふうに表現するときに、お客様がイメージできる花をなるべく表現。
This is so cool. I actually did not expect to like this as much as I do. This is really interesting. Wow.
イメージを共有するというのが脳には一番大切で、それが何もない空間だからそれができるのだと思います。
It's really intransive. Like when you can definitely see when someone knows what they're doing, and like they said, the restrictive movement and how they're moving, you can definitely tell like with those masks. Yeah, like it's really interesting. It's really mesmerizing.
ずっと人間が持っているそのいいことも悪いことも
Because like controlled movement is hard. It's easy. It's not, man. Flowy movement is easy to rehearse, right? Like when, especially like I've done martial arts and like doing like forms, like with flowy movement. I've done that, but like this kind of like restrictive movement, like the amount of patience you have to have, and like self-control, like I don't know, like the amount of like. That's so interesting. Anyways, this is like... Yeah, I wanted to see Gobandate. I wanted to see some of this. To see, like, what it looked like. Because... Like, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing on Gobandate. Which is fine. I kind of, like, expected... that to be the case, if I'm being honest. I mean, like, what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Oh my. Alright. Alright here. Cool. So... So yeah, I mean, like, I think that's super interesting, with No. Like, especially because if Hikaru is part of a clan that practices No, right? And they're a rival clan against, Shizuka's clan, who does Kabuki. Yeah, I mean, he's already, like, an outcast from his clan for not being a sprite. So, the idea that he is further an outcast. But yeah, it's like, especially with there being like so many different things to be able to do in both Kabuki and No. It's like, yeah. I definitely need to do more research on No. So I can like, I really want to be able to integrate the intricacies of it into his clan to kind of make it feel more real. But I do like this idea that their two clans are these like performing guilds that don't like each other because of that. Especially if you have like this very like aristocratic noble Kabuki family who like, I don't know, like maybe performs like these very like intricate, very like cool like kabuki plays, and the Hikaru's family, they do these more grounded, spiritual performances. Like I think that's really interesting, especially when you get into the idea that like, oh, his ancestors is foreigners, and someone who is of nobility can even look down on that even more, because it's like the ew of not only are you ew, you're poor, but like also ew, you're a foreigner doing a spiritual thing of my culture, even though you particularly aren't a foreigner, your ancestors are, so that's gross. So yeah, I think that would be, yeah, there, I think that's a really interesting route that you can go. But yeah, I think that'll be an interesting like dynamic. But yeah, I definitely want to research No more. I think there's a really cool thing that you can do, especially with the masks and stuff. The way that kitsunes disguise themselves, I think would be a really interesting aspect with kabuki as well, like actors, that kind of thing. Kabuki's disguising themselves the way actors need to, I think is really interesting. And like the way, yeah. And it's also like, yeah, I don't know. I'm getting really excited, like thinking about like the different things that you can do. I think, yeah. But yeah, okay. So when him and Shizuka are meeting up a couple of times underneath a tree, I think there needs to be, in between the meetups, there needs to be some kind of his friend. I already stated he has a best friend. There needs to be some kind of dialogue about the families, and I'm trying to figure out exactly what. So I'm doing a very generalized outline here, but I'm also thinking if I can add another plot point in between these. So I know his, okay, I think I'm gonna have Hikaru be a shoulder drum player, because I like the sound of that shoulder drum. And I think that like that is something. I'm not gonna make Hikaru like an actual like performer, especially if his clan doesn't like him. Well, like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, he would be practicing the shoulder drum, and that would be his thing. Now his friend is a maybe his friend is like a singer, like a narrator singer. Like one of the stage right or stage left, I should say. I don't know. Yeah, stage left narrator. So I could say that. Where is his name? Tokotaru. Stage left narrator. Oh, we'll do that. And we'll also add particularly if I can even learn how to spell, particularly shoulder drum. I think that's cool. Maybe there is a rehearsal slash practice, and he overhears friend slash family talking about the kitsune. And how they don't like them. That's general, right? I feel like with outlines, it's always good to be general. Sometimes it's good to be, like, very exact, but sometimes it's also good to be general, just so it gives you room to, like, build. Okay. And then after this, after he almost gets robbed, I think it would be good if he has, like, an outing with his friend. Maybe he goes out with his friend. What are they gonna go do? What is something they would do? I was thinking like they could go out like shopping together, but oh, maybe they're just like maybe down by a bog / pond. Hikaru's friend is showing him how to use magic. Tells him to be careful around foxes. CT tells him. Here. Go back. Okay. He still returns to that tree, and the kid. His friend had followed and saw him play with the kid. Okay. Okay, maybe his friend starts getting suspicious as well. There is some kind of festival coming up, and it makes him ask her to it. Her family is performed kabuki performance that day, and his family is giving a no, but that if he goes, so she makes up a lie. Hikaru follows her and wears a no mask. Sees her perform with the Kitsune clan and realizes what she is. He had his suspicions. However the fuck he's supposed to suspicions. is infuriated on him. Is infuriated. Okay. So so that happens. Shoten Doji arrives in town. Starts wreaking havoc at the festival. Well, you get at the festival, right? Better yet. What if Shoten Doji is actually financing the festival and he's the guest of honor for both performances, and he's like an organized crime boss? Performances. I think that'd be cool. Whatever. Okay. Right. Okay. What else? Organized crime boss. Shoten Doji financing, and then Shoten Doji's organized crime boss. Okay, how does Hikaru get mixed up in all of this? So her dad's angry because she sees him kind of like fawning over him, and then he gets angry. He's the guest. Look, he gets of honor looking at them. Reapers are there. Reapers are looking. When the Kitsune find out Shizuka clan. Doji to speak. Okay, when the Kitsune finds out Shizuka has fallen in love with one of the Hikaru's clan. They take it as the last straw, and since it's almost time for the ninth tale, which would be 1,000 years, they will work with the Shoten Doji to speed up that time. But it corrupts the nine-tailed Kitsune, so instead of it turning white or gold, it turns red, and it is uncontrolled. Which actually works because he's an Oni. That actually, like, yeah, that actually kind of, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. When did my music stop? My music stopped all of a sudden. I just, like, kind of ignored it. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. So this happens. He transforms. He attacks. He carves. Kitsune and Doji. Okay, so he attacks Hikaru's clan, and the Reapers must work with some of the Kitsune and sprites to stop the nine-tailed Kitsune and Shoten Doji. Karlak awakens a second time during the fight and loses control. Philomene is killed, and Hikaru and Shizuka leave with Jamie and Karlak to start a new life overseas. It only took me 3 hours and 30 minutes. Okay. Now I gotta do all the naming conventions. Yippee! Okay, so... Well, I know there's, like, Genkuro, which is from the Thousand Cherry Trees Kabuki play. I literally just watched that. Then there's Kazunaha. I really do like Tadanobu. Tadanobu is freaking goat. Dude, like, he just wanted his drum, man. And I might have to like yeah, I actually might have to well, with Hikaru, right? They have I mean, the Japanese have a word for fairy, but or like fae. But I kind of want it to be clever. Brandon's name is Lycos for Lycan for werewolf. Michael's name is Atwater for him being a merman. Drac for the vampire. Before just give people normal names and just say there's something. So I'd kind of like to actually like give some kind of nod to what they are, because I like doing that. I like giving puns. And like, I'm not gonna call them like the Inari clan because this is the Fox clan. Fuck, I'm feeling really out of it, man. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I'm curious. Curious. They have, okay, the Fox have something called the Kitsune Ebi. Meow. What's up, Cess? Cess747. You're named after a plane. What's up? What's going on? I hope you're doing good. I'm a little out of it right now. I've been streaming for like 3 hours, so my brain slowly turned into mush. I'm currently doing some writing. I'm doing an outline right now. And I finished the outline, which is good. I kind of got the gist of the outline. But I'm currently trying to do naming conventions, which is fun. Meow. Prow. Prow, prow. Prow, prow. What was I doing? Prow, 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 prow. Oh yeah, they have a thing called Kitsune Ebi. That's like their little will-o-wisp. What has Kitsune in it? Yeah, I just started yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I just started a project, not named anything at all yet, so that'll be fun. Yeah, it's funny because like this is technically the start. This is gonna. I needed to take a break off of what I was working on, because I'm working on too much right now. But this is basically gonna be a just side story / lore in the second book, on a character and like, his wife. And Yeah, it takes place during like the Edo period, but it's just like a short story just to explain like what happened to his wife and also give backstory on some characters and stuff. And so, what I ended up deciding to do was his wife, since their clan is like a kitsune, or kitsune, their clan is going to be like a kabuki clan. They're going to be like a noble kabuki clan, that the guild type thing that they perform in. And then his clan, they are sprites. They are, his ancestor is originally from overseas, so they're kind of looked down on. But now, although they've integrated into Japanese society and are all mostly Japanese, they are still looked down on. He himself is human, or not human. He's a mage. He's a human with the ability to use magic because his dad married a human. So he's kind of outcasted, or not outcasted, but kind of looked down on in his clan as well. So yeah, he's double outcasted. And then his family does know, which is like a performance with like those masks and stuff. So his clan and the Kitsune clan kind of don't like each other because they're rival acting guilds type thing. So that's what I decided on today, which is I really like that idea. And so the idea is that him and Shizuka, his wife, end up falling in love, even though they're from rival clans. I kind of wanted to do like a Romeo and Juliet type thing, until her father finds out, and then there's these other Reapers, which are like peacekeepers of the world. They're here to hunt a guy named Shuten Doji, who is like the Oni King. And he's here. He finances the festival where the two clans are gonna like host performances. And then once the Shizuka's father finds out that she's in love with him, he's basically gonna ask Shuten Doji to expedite the time that it takes for him to get his ninth tail, even though it's already going to be close by. Because of this, instead of turning white or gold, which is what happens to most of Kitsune, he's going to turn red, and he's going to be uncontrolled. And so the Reapers must work together with the Kitsune and the sprites to stop him and Shuten Doji. And one of the other Reapers is also going to lose control, killing one of the Reapers. And and Hikaru and Shizuka are going to leave Japan so that they can start a life together. But yeah, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun little story to write. Yeah, yeah. But now I'm trying to think of names for their clans. But I don't want them to be so on the nose. It's just like people are like, how do they not realize this is like not yokai? They just live here. But I also want it to be like a little pun, like a little nod. So like something similar. There's a merman in the first book whose name is Michael Atwater. And then there's one of the vampires' name is Abigail Drac. And then the werewolf's name is Brandon Lycos. So little hints like that where it's just like it's kind of in your face, but like not completely. But yeah, I like doing that. So I've been trying to ponder some good naming conventions of their clan names. But yeah. Vagabocchi, get me that fat aga type shit. Hello. Yo, what's up, baby shark? I hope you're doing real good. You popped in as soon as the ad started. I'm so sorry. Yo, I just woke up. I woke up like this. A PNG. Stayed up all night, Doom, Queen, Valcomp. That sounds horrible. That sounds awful. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played Valorant, but from what I've heard, it's no good. But yeah, see, it's funny because like this character just happens to be from Japan, and like when I was doing this whole thing, like I realized I was gonna have to do a lot of research. Because like the first book kind of takes place in like America and like a couple other countries, but like nothing crazy. But like I like mages age differently, so like I had to put like at the time of Reaped, Hikaru was 240, 60 years physically, since magical humans age normally until 25 and then 1 year every 5 years. So Hikaru was born around 1784, so the 18th century Edo period. So Tokugawa Ieyasu would be the shogun, which I was like, okay, guess I'm writing a fucking period piece. Valorant is just anime girl Counter-Strike. I guess I gotta play myself some Valorant. That's all you needed to say to get me in. You say anime girls and I say where. But yeah, so that's gonna be fun. I genuinely genuinely don't understand. I also like when I write, I have to like be accurate. Dude, I'm literally writing a book about like monsters. I'm writing a book about monsters, and I'm like, I have to be accurate, and like literally. So you understand my thought process. I think this describes me as a writer perfectly. Due to his father breeding/marrying a human, he did not gain the genome for being a sprite, so instead gained the traits of a human with the ability to use magic, and was therefore shunned or disliked by his clan. That is how my brain works. Did he say anime? I did say anime. Anime. But yeah, like, that's how my brain works. I had to put everything in science, even when science is, like, not there, because this is just, my brain is science brain. Rip, the whole clan gotta go. No, literally, here's the thing. Every story I write has natural prejudice, because prejudice is everywhere. Dude, like literally everywhere. Everyone has prejudice. Every single person has prejudice. I have prejudice. Like, no, yeah, exactly. Taking inspiration from IRL things and overthink is good for originality. 100%. Yeah, like, so there's this book. One of the other stories that I'm working on is a like heist. It's a post-apocalyptic heist book, but it's inspired by like Mad Max and spaghetti westerns, and like some of the armor and stuff like that. I kind of inspired by like Star Wars like bounty hunters too. But yeah, but also like Fallout inspired a little bit as well. So like, yeah. It's all there. A little bit like Trigun as well. Like it's a little bit of everything. But I started that book by literally being like, I hate the amnesia trope, and so I'm going to make the amnesia trope not bad. And so yeah. And then literally when I started writing it, I was like, oh, so he got amnesia from blunt force trauma, right? And then I like researched getting amnesia from blunt force trauma, and it's so like, oh my god, it's so bad. Oh my god, like the amount of like lasting consequences from getting amnesia from blunt force trauma. Like, I don't think people understand how bad it is. It's so bad. And so I was like, okay, well, I can't do that. So instead, he was reprogrammed. So people like manipulated his brain, and I was like, oh well, when his memories resurface, and then I looked it up. I'm like, that can't happen because memories don't come back. Like they're gone, they're just gone. And then so I was like, cool. But then I can also, because of that, because his memories got erased, that's a thing in this world now. So now I created a people, I should say, called the Federal Bureau of Justice. And the way that they do things is if you commit a crime, they'll arrest you, they'll take you in, they'll completely wipe your memory and everything you are, and they'll make you a blank slate. Then they'll tell you who you are. And then they'll basically explain everything bad that you did. They'll explain your past life. They'll be, hey, so yeah, you have like 4 kids, you have a wife. This is everything bad you did. So you're gonna work with us. You're gonna be a soldier for us to serve out your sentence. And then once your sentence is done, you can go back to that family you don't remember. 99% of the time, people don't go back to that family because they don't fucking remember them. You personally would just tank it, though? The to be a hero, evil judge, demon people. Yeah, vibes. Dude, like... But that's the thing, too. And, like... It that punishment is understandable for, like, cannibals and, like, mass murderers who exist in this world. But they also do it for, like, whatever they consider a crime. And also voluntarily. So, like, there's a character who begins to feel guilt because she's having emotional responses from the fact that she purposely left her family. And so she starts feeling guilty, being like, I abandoned my family. And I feel bad for doing that. Let me wipe my memory again so that I stop feeling bad. Dude, Sentence to Be a Hero is so fucking good. But yeah, like it's kind of like that too. But like also too, I researched a bunch into like what it would take physically and psychologically to reprogram someone, like what it would take, the chemicals, GBH, a lot of it, and what that does, it causes seizures, it causes a lot, it causes bouts of dehydration. There's a lot of very bad things that happen when you fuck with someone's brain, and I think that's a really interesting thing to show, especially because like days after that procedure, the person can experience random seizures that can cause short-term memory loss. And it's scary. That's incredibly scary. It can cause the person to like defecate themselves and that kind of thing. And from the point of view of the main character, it's someone who's completely powerless. Yeah, and it's they get picked up by a bounty hunter who basically is like, hey, you're gonna repay your debt by becoming a bounty hunter and helping me out. Until they find out that the person who got their mind wiped is one of the most notorious criminals and freedom fighters. And the point of the story is you can always choose who you want to be, no matter what you've done. There's always a right choice and there's a wrong choice, and you can choose you can always choose to do the wrong choice for the right reasons, and you can always choose to do the right thing for the wrong reasons, and that's the point of the book. You for sure want to watch it, dude. The amount, okay. I don't. The amount of shit I've researched, and immediately like I type it into Google and then click enter and say shit, because I'm like, I shouldn't have typed that into Google. Or immediately type it into Google and then get like the suicide hotline or something, and I'm like, fuck, like I really shouldn't have typed that. Really should have thought that through. I think one of the funniest things I typed into Google, I was writing a fight scene, and a character threw like a grenade or something, and I was like, oh wait, like how far was this grenade from this individual? Would they survive? How much damage would it cause and everything? Like I genuinely was like curious, like the amount, like the airburst of the grenade, what does that do? Because of the situation, they were going to get hit by the actual like explosion, they were just going to get hit by the airburst. So I looked it up. It's very fucking bad. It's very bad. Just you getting hit by an airburst, like, bro, it is so... we die easy. We die so easy. And then so I Googled what's the smallest explosion a person can survive? And I know I shouldn't have looked it up because Google took a second to load. And that's how you know the FBI like tagged it. That's how you know they tagged it. When you type something and Google takes just 2 seconds extra. When Google takes 2 seconds extra, you know. That's when you know. Yeah. That, and then when you Google what chemicals make people forget. Yeah, those are good. Also, what does eating human do to the human body? That's a good one. I need to be on my best behavior. Yeah. I raw dogged the internet too. I don't even like. I wasn't in no like incognito mode. I was in full cognito. All right. I let the world see my search result. Are there good nutritional benefits to eating human? From the neck down, yeah. I mean, it's food. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say. Without sounding like a psychopath, unbiasedly, from the neck down, from what I read, it's fine. Don't eat a human brain. It's bad. You go crazy. You get mad cow disease. Right? Like, don't eat human brain. Human brain bad. Otherwise, everything else is just meat. Now it kind of depends what the human eats, is what I've noticed, in a lot of, like, the research. So, the reason for this research, I should probably iterate. In that, like, heist book, I have a clan group called the Navs, and they're a roaming band of, not roaming, they're a group of cannibals that believe in true Darwinism, survival of the fittest. If I am above you, I am better than you. I eat you. We are all animals, and if I am on top, I am better than you. So much so that they augment their bodies to look more animalistic. Some of them even give themselves, like, cybernetic implants to look like animals. Their leader, Lyle, literally looks like he has, like, his eyes look like feline. His hands can grow into claws, and his feet look like the hind legs of a cat. Like, he genuinely believes he is at the top of the fucking food chain, and he will eat a person raw. He will rip out your throat because you spoke out a turn, and he'll rip out your throat with his own chompers. Like, that's kind of the vibe for the Navs. So that being said, with those characters, I was like, cool. How can this society be sustained and stuff? So I was looking into a lot of, like, cannibalistic reports and research and stuff, and yeah, from what I read, as long as a person's, like, not diseased and clean and everything, you're fine. You're fine. Just don't eat the brain. Yeah, he gets a really sick fight scene. So there's another character named Vizsla. If you get the reference, great. His name's Vizsla. Deus Vizsla. And he is a saint. That's what his people are called. And so they are really cool, and he fights Lyle with like a broadsword, and it is a really fucking cool fight scene. And yeah, it's really bloody. But I really liked that idea. Like when you first see Navs, one of them has like a boar, like a rotting boar carcass like over their head. Like it's just like so cool. But yeah. But from the cannibalistic stuff that I saw and read, it's usually it's just the brain. But it's what I find really interesting is that a lot of the psychological distress comes from individuals participating in cannibalism. But once a society has accepted cannibalism, a lot of the psychological effects of cannibalism go away. So like if a person who dislikes cannibalism was integrated into a society where cannibalism is the norm, and they were said like, hey, well, cannibalism's fine, and then they like go out to eat and human is on the menu and everything, they may not eat it, but the longer they live in that society, the more okay, of course, like the more okay they're going to become of it. But you know, but that is crazy, right? Like the fact that you would be okay would be eating a person eventually. But yeah, that's but yeah, I mean, it's how humans work. We're social animals, and above all else, we need to eat to survive. We are omnivores, and we're gonna eat another person if we're gonna eat another person. But just don't eat the brain. Brain bad. Although I've heard it's amazing, brain bad. No eat brain. But yeah. Yeah, every time I talk about that book, I always get excited. It's always like, I love that, like, we only think it's weird because it's not the norm. You know, that's actually really true. I think that's like, I always think of it like this. If our pets saw us eating human, they wouldn't care. Bad brain, bad brain. No, literally. Yeah, I also, like, I would always get shit for saying, if I had the chance to try human in a very controlled environment, I would 100% try it at least once. But, like, I would be incredibly scared. But I also feel like the minute I am in... Okay, see, the minute I said that, I actually got a little scared. But, like, actually, I think the minute I'm in that situation, I think I'd almost have a panic attack. Says, I actually agree with you. I think that is true. I think that is true. I think it is the taboo of the other acts associated with it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's also like, I think it's means of disrespecting the dead, and I think it's also, yeah, murder, means of disrespecting the dead, and also the biggest thing is so a lot of research into cannibalism is certain people's like organs like upon death can like rupture and stuff, and that like poisons the meat. And so a lot of like the good meat is like the belly meat, thigh meat, and that kind of stuff. And so if like your appendix, if your spleen, anything like that were to rupture, it can really just ruin all of that meat. And the problem with humans too is that a lot of that meat, from what they said, is like gamey. So it's just bad. It just won't taste good. So you're doing a lot of butchering, you're doing a lot of work for meat that won't even taste good, when you can go to a different animal and get a lot more good tasting meat, a lot more poundage of meat, faster and more efficiently than you would from a human. But yeah. So it just makes sense. And also, I think if I were to eat human, it would genuinely have to be prepared like an actual, like, restaurant dish. I couldn't just eat, like, it fried on a grill. No. No way. It would have to be like a Michelin star dish. Genuinely. It would have to be prepared by, like, Gordon Ramsay himself. Yeah, I don't know. It would have to be prepared by Gordon Ramsay himself, and I would have to be peer pressured into it. That's what would have to happen. Oh my god. Imagine though. Okay, imagine you get peer pressured into eating human and then you love it. Imagine, oh my god, that would be horrifying. Like, you finally try, like, it's a once in a lifetime thing, right? Like, it's like, you're like, I can't believe I'm doing this. This is horrible. This is disgusting. You try it, and it's the tastiest thing you've ever had in your life. Oh my god. Oh my god. I actually have, hold on. I probably should have been doing this entire time. Yeah. This entire thing, by the way, this is all satire. This entire time. Baby Shark is like, okay, and block. All right, Baby Shark, you have a good one. You have a good rest of your day. Yo, that's a cool Kirby emote. Yes. Yeah, he's also sitting behind me. That's Baby Ben. He's my best friend. I found him digging in the trash outside, and I decided to help him. He bit me, and I had a really bad rash. But it cleared up after about a month, and I kind of just feed him scraps from the trash, and he's kind of just happy with it. But he kind of just chills back there, in his little chair with his egg, and he doesn't like fuck with me. But I mean, he's been real good. Sometimes he wakes up and he speaks backwards, but I think that's just him, like, being funny. How did I misspell volunteers? Actually, when does the new Star Wars game come out? I'm actually, like, genuinely curious. Please don't be October. I feel like it's gonna be October. God damn it, I knew it. It's gonna be October 6th. Son of a bitch. Oh, the new Star Wars pod racing game doesn't come out till when that game comes out, this is gonna be a fucking pod racing channel. I'm gonna main Ben Quadraneros. The Toon to be reckoned with. The only person who could have beat Anakin in that race in the Boonta Eve Classic. The fact that I recognized what shows like too much shit post, and the fact that I know his name. If it makes you feel any better, I can name every single pod racer. And that's just because I love Star Wars as much as I hate it. Star Wars is the dumbest, most beautiful thing. It makes as much sense as it is stupid. And yeah, like, man. I think Ben Quadinaros, is like the pinnacle of what Star Wars is, right? Like, the way he looks and talks is exactly what Star Wars should always be. Yeah. I wonder if, the 3D artist who made Ben know about the memes. I'm sure they're aware that it was just a background character that gets like 5 seconds of a visual gag. No, literally, my favorite thing is the Rats Tyrell, like, joke. Was that, like, George Lucas was like, we're gonna do, like, a dead family joke in this kid's movie, was Rats Tyrell. And, like, there's an entire deleted scene with them being like, and it's Rats Tyrell's family, and his wife's just outside of the hospital with his third kid. Let's make sure to wish her all a happy recovery. And she's, like, carrying, like, a little baby, and she has, like, 2 little kids next to her. And then they were like, make sure we wish Rats Tyrell a happy race. And then Rats Tyrell dies by crashing into the fucking rock. And then there's a deleted scene where it cuts to her, and she, like, covers her fucking baby's eyes. It's like, what the fuck, George? It's so fucked up. And, like, the animators had to animate, like, the baby little face shocked at his father exploding in a fireball. It's so fucked up. Oh my god. It's so fucked up. He got done dirty just like my boy Dud Bolt. Man. Dud Bolt was the guy who goes, Brrrg! And then so Boba, like, hits him. He, like, rams into him and he explodes. He kind of looks like a crocodile. That's Dud Bolt. Dud Bolt looks real cool. Odie Mandrell is the dude with, like, the, like, 6 arms. He's, like, very lanky. I like Clegg Holdfast. Clegg Holdfast is pretty cool. Clegg Holdfast has that, like, flesh mustache, and he goes, Mrr. 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 And he, like, strokes his mustache while he does that. He's pretty cool. I like him. I also like Arc Bumpy Roos. Arc Bumpy Roos is pretty cool. He has, like, a pterodactyl head. He's pretty neat. I feel like Arc Bumpy Roos doesn't get enough attention. Maybe George should have made a separate trilogy for all the unhinged shit that he should get out of his system. Bro. Please. Okay, I will say this, though. The actual sequel trilogy George Lucas had in mind would have fucking slapped. Because not only would it have, like, blown Osmosis Jones out of the fucking water, it would have been fucking crazy. So, I don't know if you know this. The original idea of the sequel series, instead of, like, Rey and fucking Kylo Ren and shit, was supposed to be Darth Maul survived, and he has been working in the underground, and he rises from the ashes, and he has an apprentice who's a very hot Twi'lek named Darth Talon. And they were going to create a new Sith empire in the underground. And basically Leia's rebuilding the Republic, and she's pissed at Luke because her son, or 2 of her sons, were going to train under him, but one of her sons went evil, and Luke killed him. for like turning evil. So Leia's pissed at him, but then now they have to work together to stop Maul. But what's happening is that Maul discovered an alternative to the Force. Instead of metachlorians, if you dig deeper into the Force, there's a thing called the wills, which you can use to manipulate the Force and actually give people the Force or take it away. And so, if you, dude, George Lucas was gonna double down on the fucking metachlorians, and then so it was gonna like turn into this whole different fucking ball game, and like I would have, dude, that sounds so much fucking more interesting than what we got. Yeah, I don't know. Instead, we got somehow Palpatine returns. I mean, at least we got a cool like ship going into hyperspace into other ships, right? We got that. Oh, we also got what's his fucking name? Babu Frick, and he goes, "Hey, hey!" He says that. Remember? Yeah, but I feel like even George Lucas's like most poorly executed stuff, I felt like was more interesting than some of the like the sequel stuff. I don't know. Like, okay, I take that back, because no matter what, I find it so fucking funny that in the last of the sequels, I don't even remember what the fucking name is. I think it's I don't remember what the fucking name of it, the last one is. And I'm trying to remember what the name is. The Last Jedi? I think it's The Last Jedi? No, it's not The Last Jedi. I don't remember what the name is. The last one. Oh, they fly now. I completely forgot they fly now. For when Kylo Ren lands on the Sith planet, him running, him fighting the Knights of Ren up until he arrives at Rey. If you play the song I Need a Hero, it lines up fucking perfectly. Every saber strike, every run, every beat lines up to I Need a Hero fucking perfectly. I am 100% sure, I'm 1,000,000% sure, whoever edited that fucking movie edited that scene in particular of him arriving on the planet, fighting the Knights of Ren, killing the Knights of Ren very easily, by the way, up until he got to Rey. I'm 99% sure they edited that to I Need a Hero. It's, oh my god, it's so good, man. That alone, I think, is my, like, I think that alone makes it worth them making me not ever want to watch a Star Wars movie or rewatch a Star Wars movie. And the thing is, like, with The Last Jedi, I am like, oh yeah, I'll watch this movie. There's parts in this movie I like. And then, like, I get to, like, the casino scene, and I just don't like that. Like, the entirety of the casino planet, I'm just like, this doesn't need to be in this movie. Yeah, I could yap about the Star Wars. I will say though, some of my favorite Star Wars stuff is like I love the early 90s or late the 90s comics, the Legacy comics with Cade Skywalker, and it takes place 200 years after the fall of the Empire, and it's Luke Skywalker's grandson, Cade Skywalker, and he's a drug addict who does death sticks, and he's a mercenary. It's so fucking cool. It's the most 90s shit you've ever seen. Oh my god. It's so good. Oh, so the funny thing is, like, the death sticks thing, I was like, oh, death sticks, cigarettes. So death sticks are fucking crazy. The only reason I know what death sticks are is because of the Legacy series. So like death sticks are literally poison. Like they're literally vials of like hallucinogen psychedelics like Dom salvia. Like they're literally like vials of LSD like that genuinely harm you. They're literally bad. And you just take them. And the reason why Cade Skywalker takes them is to inhibit his link with the Force, cuz he's so edgy, he hates being a Jedi. He's so fucking cool. I don't know why I thought it was necessary to declare that hard drugs exist in this universe. Hard drugs need to exist in Star Wars because there are cartels. If there are cartels, cartels need something to do other than just exist. And I think George Lucas was like, what do cartels do other than just exist? Okay. I think George Lucas like thought backwards, and he was like, okay, Jabba the Hutt's a cartel. What do cartels do? Cartels deal in drugs. What's a good drug? Spice. Okay, spice. Okay, that's in Dune. Okay, spice, Dune. We can do spice. We can do spice. All right, what's another? Okay, cigarettes. What do people call cigarettes? Death sticks. Well, we can do death sticks. Yeah, death sticks. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, drugs. Yeah, cartel drugs. Death sticks. Yeah, that works. I think literally that's how he did it. No, that's too complicated. Also, they even though it follows like galactic trade disputes, and like they couldn't just have like the cartel like seize a planet, even though like the Hutts literally had enslaved the entire like galaxy because of how incredibly strong they are. The fact that the Hutts completely obliterated Rhodian culture. And like, so like the Rhodians, like Greedo, their entire culture has been wiped out. They are a vassal race of the Hutts. Their home planet was taken over by the Hutts. Their entire culture and language was wiped out to the point where they only speak Huttese because of their servitude of the Hutts, because of the Hutts like taking over, which is crazy. Like, I don't know. Why don't we hear about that stuff more? I think that's cool. You don't hear about shit like that no more. Like, man. They fly now. Sorry. It's just like... Oh, man. Yeah. But no, yeah, death sticks are basically just like doing fucking morning glory and fucking 500 milligrams of fucking cough syrup. But it's cool because you can do hard drugs in the Star Wars universe. What's also cool is that like cigarettes exist in the Star Wars universe too. So like tobacco exists. Because, like, what was it? There's cigarette buds in the cantina. Like, there's filters. Which means 500 cigarettes? Yeah. Oh my god, that's what a death stick is. It's you drink it, and it's the equivalent of 500 cigarettes. One death stick is 1 carton of cigarettes. You're drinking a cigarette. Ugh. Actually, I feel like okay, like, not even joking, I feel like if they created that in real life, like, if they actually created a drinkable... I feel like if they created a drinkable cigarette in real life, people would drink it. And then I just realized that we have THC drinks. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh no. Oh god. It happens. It happens so quick. God. Drinkable cigs is the next step after vapes. Oh my god. People are just drinking their fucking vape juice. There was a kid at my school who we dared to drink vape juice, and he did, and he said that it burned. I remember that. When I say we, I was not part of we. I watched. I didn't do anything, though. So, inaction is action. The progressive efficiency of nicotine addiction, dude, literally. Although, I will say, drinking a cigarette sounds better than smoking one. Maybe it'd be healthier. Oh my god. I just did their advertising for them. No, like literally, that's literally what it is. It's the fact that it's cheaper. It'll be cheaper than a pack of cigarettes. You'll get more nicotine, and it's healthier because you're not getting like the rat poison. You're not getting the I'm trying to. I think we. What happened? Oh, my dog came up to me. What's this? I want to boof a cigarette. Hungry Psyduck, nothing's stopping you. Except, like... No, nothing's stopping you. I mean, you can boof a cigarette. I believe in you. The only thing that's stopping you is will. Is, like, willpower, right? Like, you do you. If you want to boof a cigarette, you got this. I believe in you, actually. You're saying it's not food, but people smoke before they eat. I call that an appetizer. Okay. You're saying that, but what's to stop them from doing that on the other side? Checkmate. Yeah. I rest my case. I was defending you. I was defending your right to boof a cigarette. All right? Your God-given right. All right? We were put on this earth to boof cigarettes to our heart's content. What else are those cheeks for, if not to hold a cigarette? Huh? Give me a reason for cheeks, if not to hold a cigarette. I'm waiting. That's what I fucking thought. White cheeks if... White cheeks of no cigarette. I'm really happy with how much I got done. Genuinely. Genuinely. I did a lot of research yesterday on, like, kitsunes. But yeah, kitsune also have what's called, like, a kitsune ebi, which is like a little fireball that follows them around. It's like a little will-o-wisp. They also have, like, a jewel, which is, like, canonically the size of, like, a mandarin orange, which apparently is needed for the use of their powers, but it also represents their soul, and in some cases they'll die if they get separated for it. It's called, like, a Hoji no Tama. It's pretty neat. They also gain tails as they age, which is really cool. But yeah. Alright, I think Misa think I'm gonna call it because Misa dying. I could raid a flesh tuber. What about this person? I need to hear. He's so scared. My God, it's not loading. Yeah. This person's cool. We'll raid them. But alright, guys. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yo, what's up, Lay? I'm just ending stream. But I'm just ending stream. But if you want to talk or anything, if you want to click exclamation mark, you know, exclamation mark, I didn't see what just happened. Sorry, give me 1 second. Oh, thanks you so much for the follow, sis. But yeah, click exclamation mark Discord if you want to follow Discord. But thank you all for, you know, following. I'm gonna raid this person who's also looks like they're writing or reading something. But yeah, thanks for stopping by.